All right, guys, what's going on? Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. It's Monday morning, which is crazy. Time flies. Onto a new week. So I wanted to kind of welcome you all and kind of just get started to see what I see in the markets together, guys. And yeah, so first and foremost, last week we had such an amazing win here on CAD JPY buys. Also was anticipating the market. I told you guys earlier last week, or sorry, the end of last week, I told you guys that we were going to see some sort of a retracement because the market was definitely looking for, just anticipating some sort of a retracement overall. And we actually ended up pulling back nicely. So in fact, we actually closed back in. I was telling you guys that once we get a retest back, because we kind of closed below this previous higher low, we're going to see a continuation back down. And kind of this was my first target, and the second target was down here. So price ended up actually going in our favor. So it ended up doing exactly what we anticipated. This would have been a nice quick 39 pips on this retracement back down. I missed it, but it is what it is. There's lots of opportunities like this in the market that we can catch together. So that is kind of what I'm seeing there for CAD JPY. Let's focus on, I think gold was another one I was looking at. This is old. This is GU. We're gonna clear this off, start fresh. Let's see here. Let's take a look at and see what's happening here with gold overall. So did we actually get some sort of a retracement back of the highs for London, or what happened? So as you can see, I was anticipating for the market to grab some more liquidity, which it did end up going a little bit higher than these highs. Didn't fully kind of reach the area I was looking for. But either way, this would have been pretty good, but this was at 3 a.m. That would have been good sells. I probably would have entered around here, and then we would have been about 48 pips profit, risking about 25 pips. So now what are we looking at here? Let's take a look and start off kind of like just marking off our main ways. We've got Dennis all the way in. Let's go, my man. Shout out to Dennis. We got Saeed. Welcome. Tony. Welcome. Welcome, guys. We got FM Trader. Hello, sir. I'm Mohammed. Just changed my name. Oh, okay. Awesome, Mohammed. Welcome, my man. Welcome. Happy to see you guys. You know how it is. Family's growing day by day, and we got another day, another opportunity to stay focused in the markets, guys, and see what opportunities we can catch, right? But let's focus on gold. One other thing that you guys will notice is that I'm now starting to narrow down my pairs. So I had a lot of instruments that I was working with, like, gold, US30, all this, and then a bunch of different Forex pairs. So now what I'm going to do this year, I want to try and see. I've never tried it before. It's hard for me to narrow it down to one pair, but I'm going to try and at least narrow it down to like my top 5 instead of having like just a bunch of pairs that I look at. So I'm going to try and just narrow it down as much as possible. And so far, like right now, I'm kind of looking at trading just gold, US30, and maybe like GU and CAD JPY or something like that. And maybe GJ and USD JPY, something like that. So like those top 5, and just keep it like that, just because I don't want to have too much distractions. I want to focus on those pairs for this year and kind of go from there, right? There's some people that literally just trade gold, right? So I want to try and see if I can narrow that down and kind of just get more and more familiar with the pair, instead of just focusing on like 15-20 other pairs. It's just going to be all over the place because every pair moves differently as well too, right? So we have to kind of keep that in the back of our minds. Okay, so looking at the weekly, we want to see how the weekly ended up closing. So the weekly ended up kind of closing, let's say bearish a little bit. I wouldn't say bullish either, but I wouldn't say like bearish. It was just kind of like a bearish candle, which is fine. If I kind of mark off my highs, you can see that that's the high of the range here, and this is the low of the range here within the weekly time frame. And let me just kind of mark off my overall bias. So if we understand kind of what we're looking at here, chat, we are still bullish on the weekly, right? So weekly is still bullish. And if we look at the daily, let's take a look and see we're going to take a look at the daily here in a second, and then we'll kind of do our analysis as per usual. So looking at the daily time frame right now, chat, to be honest, we are still bullish overall. So this is good because the overall sentiment of the market is bullish, in terms of the overall kind of sentiment and the overall direction for gold here. So we are still technically bullish. We are creating these higher highs and higher lows, higher highs, right? Anything really in between here, this zone, you could say that, you know, technically is still, how do I explain it? Is still basically market structure, internal market structure. So like we could say that this is the high here, and then we have, you could say that this is the higher low right now at this point. So you could say technically bearish, but I would like to say that this is kind of where the initial impulse actually started. But for realistically, this is a very turning point here. So I would say here, so we came down here, we closed bearish, this was the low, but then the market pushed back up above this area here. So technically here speaking, we are bullish. Okay. Yeah, technically, let me see here. Yeah, so technically we are still technically bullish here for the daily. Or would we still be, no, actually, sorry guys, my mistake here. We'd be bearish here still. Okay, let's look at the 4 hour now. We got Jess. Shout out to Jess. Hope all is well. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate it. Same to you. I hope you're doing well as well. Okay, so now let's focus on our 4 hour. What is our 4 hour kind of indicating? Are we bearish? Are we bullish? So first and foremost, obviously we're stuck in this kind of consolidation, but in terms of like overall kind of market structure, we are technically speaking bearish. So right now I'm only really looking for sells here, chat, for gold. So we're gonna see if we can find an opportunity together this morning and see if we can get some nice sell opportunities here for gold. So now we're gonna jump back up. Now that we understand kind of we are bearish on the daily and the 4 hour, we want to see if we can mark off some areas here that may be of interest. So this is kind of a zone that I do have my eyes on, and then this would be another zone here, but that's about it. Like on the weekly, I don't want to be looking at other zones on the weekly time frame that aren't really relevant. This is a relevant zone here as well. This is also a zone right here, so this could be, this is also a zone here too, so we have to kind of keep an eye out here because the market has reacted to this zone here where it's currently at. Yeah, so we're really kind of stuck in this range here. This is a daily, this one here is a weekly and daily, this one here is a weekly and daily. Okay, so now let's narrow it down to the 4 hour, chat. Let's see what's going on in the 4 hour. But before we actually continue here, chat, I want to welcome everyone that's new. If it's your first time here, come say hi in the chat. Let me know where you're joining us from. And also, chat, let's I'm just going to read through the comments here, and then we're going to continue here with our live stream. Okay, we've got FM Trader Sir. I've been trading for 2 years and I've made a lot of profit, but also my family's not supporting me. They're saying to leave this and get a job. Please say to line for me to my family so I can show the stream to them. Oh my man, it's tough. Like I don't want to like, how can I explain it? Like, it's, anyone can say anything really, in terms of like if something is worth putting in the effort to. Like, I can tell you that I've, you know, trading has allowed me to leave my 9-to-5 job where I was making a 6-figure income, you know what I mean, to then going full-time. Now here's the deal. The problem is that most people think that trading is going to happen overnight. You're not going to get the overnight results. It's just not going to happen, right? But if you do put in the work, you do show up every day, you will see the results. I can guarantee you that. That's for sure. I can guarantee. But my best advice is just like, don't allow those that are around you that are trying to hold you back with that to affect you, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, not everyone has the same vision, right? Not everyone sees eye to eye, right? And so we just have to learn to understand that they won't understand certain things that we see, right? It's like most of the people that you see that are successful in their businesses and everything they do, you know, they had their ups and downs as well, right? They had moments where their families or people that, you know, they had in their lives didn't really believe in them, right? So you have to look at it from that perspective and understand that not everyone's going to be on the same boat supporting you, right? And so that's normal. That sort of reaction is normal. You just got to not give up. That's the thing, right? And not allow that to get, because if you're here trying to convince them, it's not going to happen. You can try and convince as many people as you want. You can try and tell them all this. You can show them the live stream. You can show them whatever. But at the end of the day, people will believe whatever they want to believe, right? People will believe whatever they want to believe, right? So you can tell them, oh, look at this. Here's the proof. Here's this. Here's that. But at the end of the day, they might nod their head and say, okay, okay, okay. And then in their minds, they're like, yeah, he's crazy for doing that, this, and that. So you can never try and change someone's mind. You have to put it in God's hands and let him do his works and just pray about it, man. That's my best advice. Just focus on your own thing and just pray about it. Put it in God's hands and that's it. And then your results will show them that you are capable of succeeding in what you're doing and what you're implementing, right? Let the results do the speaking. That's what I would say, right? That's my best advice. Instead of trying to convince them that, look, what I'm doing actually works. Look at this guy, look at this. No, you're not going to convince them, unfortunately. It's not going to work that way. But when you get to that point where you're profitable, that's a whole different story. Then you're actually going to be able to show them with your results, and your results will speak volumes. Yeah. And that's kind of what I went through too, guys. Like, I went through that point, and then when I started getting results, that's when, like, I had like family, friends and stuff be like, oh crap, like, how's your trading thing going? I'm like, it's good, man. It's good. Like, now, you know, I'm doing it full time. So quit my job, left my 6-figure job where I was making well above average what people were making. Like, you know, the average income in Canada is like 45K. And I was making double. I was making over 120, 130K a year. So for me to leave that job clearly shows that I'm doing something right, you know? But I wouldn't have been able to do it without God, first and foremost. I prayed about it for years. And to this day, I still pray because I'm not where I want to be still. You know what I mean? In that sense. But I'm just thankful how far he's pushed me to this point. So, yeah. All right, chat, we've got 25 members here live with us. Let's get it to 25 likes, guys. If you're enjoying the stream, you want me to continue to make these live streams, guys, all I ask is if you guys could support the channel, give it a thumbs up, and share the live stream as well. We got Bootstrap. Let's go. Yes, stay alone. 100%. Hunker down. Close that door. Focus. Do your own thing. It doesn't matter what other people think. We got my man Hassan. Let's go. Good morning, Pedro. Hope all is well. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. Happy to have you here. Let's go, Ted. Shout out to Ted. Good morning, my man. Good morning. We got D Drizza. Let's go. Some big wins coming this week. Hands down, my man. Hands down, bro. We got Chavla. Let's go. GJ in Cell. We'll take a look at that in a second, my man. So, yeah, let's take a look at gold overall. So, we've got our areas marked off. So, looking at gold overall, we have these nice areas marked off. We are technically on the daily bearish, the 4 hours bearish. Everything's kind of lining up nicely for sells. But ideally, to be honest with you guys, I'd like the market to see a break of structure of this area here. We have been creating these lower highs, lower high, right? Lower high. I want to potentially kind of create some lower lows for a continuation to the downside. And so now what I need to see is a break of structure, or on the 1 hour time frame, I need to see what's going to happen here within this zone, because technically we are still technically consolidating at this daily area of support. I'd like to see the market to give me something, right? It is Monday, so markets tend to be a little bit, but that doesn't mean that we can't find any potential opportunity. We just have to wait patiently, chat, and wait for some sort of a break of this area or a break of that area. We'll see what happens. But right now we are still kind of in this little consolidation. Okay, let's take a look at GJ, and then I'm going to answer some of the questions here, okay? Okay, so we're gonna take a look at GJ, then we'll take a look at CAD JPY, because I see a lot of you guys are looking at CAD JPY, And then we'll then narrow it down to gold and see if what we're looking at with gold. If it's looking at buys or sells. I wouldn't say we're looking at sells yet, just because the overall bias is sells doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to be the case. We're stuck in this range, and until we get out of this range, we're not going to do anything, because this is kind of like a no man's land essentially, right? The market is just kind of going up and down, up and down. Right now it's in the middle, so if we're in the middle, we don't really have any sense of direction as to if it's going to go up. We don't know if it's going to just start melting all the way down, right? So we have to wait patiently, see what the market wants to do, and then we can kind of go from there. But yeah, this is lining up pretty good. Let's pull out our GJ, and then we're going to look at CAD JPY. So don't worry, guys. We'll look at all these pairs together. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at GJ and see what's happening here for this pair. Okay, so I don't know if you guys remember. You can see that I had my little setup here. I was looking for potential sells here on GJ after this move up. And so we did end up getting that beautiful break of the lows here. We retested, and then we ended up melting in that direction. So right now at this point, to be honest, what I would say is just wait for it to give us a little bit more steeper retracement. I do think that maybe on the 1 hour time frame, yeah, see, this looks a little bit more cleaner. Wait for the 1 hour to come, wait for the market to come back up to these highs, grab some more liquidity that we could definitely look to short GJ for sure. I would say just wait for the market to come to the zone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert here, chat. I'm going to set an alert at about this zone over here, which is 188.291. Okay, I'm going to set an alert there, chat, and we're looking to potentially sell once we get to the 0.618. And that is kind of my golden zone to sell GJ. Okay, if we go back up to the 4 hour, it just makes sense that, you know, we need to grab a little bit more fuel before it continues to give us that pullback, at least down to this zone over here, chat. Okay, but yeah, that's this was a nice move here. Anyways, it is what it is in terms of this win. Anyways, that was during London session, so again, we don't trade London session, so we didn't really miss it. It's just we weren't in session for that specific trade. Okay, moving on. Let's focus on CAD JPY and let's see what's going on. So I don't know if you guys remember CAD JPY. I told you guys we had a beautiful win last week on buys, and then I told you guys that it was going to pull back to potentially then come back down into this zone over here to then look for continuation of buys. Look at the market, how it went exactly as expected. Actually broke back in below this higher low. Okay, below this higher low, chat. Okay, are you guys paying attention? Market came below this higher low, retested this area of structure, again, major area of structure, and then it gave us a beautiful move back down, right? If you guys would have got in when I told you guys this back in last week, you would be currently up right now about 41 pips. Again, it's not a major move, but let's be honest, there's traders out there that are literally just catching 10 pip moves, 8 pips moves, 7 pip moves, and 41 pips is more than enough, more than suffice for you to actually make a decent living. You only really need 10 to 15 pips, if not 20 pips, once you kind of get a little bit more capital. So yeah. We got my man Ted. Can we look at US 30? Yes, we'll take a look at US 30, my man, in a second here. We got CMC. Hey Pedro, how are you? I'm doing well, my man. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? We got Martin, brother. How are you? I'm doing well, bro. Thank you for asking as well. The purchase operation is still standing. So no, so right, yes it is, but we just need to wait for it to come to that zone. So what I would say, chat, is let's put an alert here, chat, on CAD JPY buys. I'm gonna set an alert just literally at the zone where I have it, alert, and we're gonna put it at 110.482. okay, chat, 110.482. That's where I'm looking to potentially buy here, CAD JPY. And again, I'll let you guys know if there's any changes, but as of right now, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking at. So that is CAD JPY. Let's take a look at US 30, and then NAS, and then we'll look at gold again and see if there's any entries yet or anything. So NASDAQ, or sorry, US 30. If we look at US 30 overall, definitely anticipating that the market is still technically bullish. We haven't really gone bearish here on the daily until we actually break below this low here. So this is kind of the highs right over here. So we are technically in this upward trend. So daily's bullish. Let's look at the weekly. The weekly is definitely bullish. If we look at the 4 hour, The 4 hour, let's see here, chat. What's going on with the 4 hour? The 4 hour is still technically bullish as well. So yeah, I mean, we're looking for buys overall, chat. We just need to see on the smaller time frames. We need to wait for 9:30 open. Once we get the 9:30 open, then we should be good. Just to see what the volume or what direction the market wants to go. But overall, chat, I'm looking for buys here. Looking for buys here for US 30. There is an area of an order block over here, area of demand over here on the 1 hour time frame. The other zone that I could say would be here, but not really. That's kind of internal structure. Let's look at the 15 and see if we have any areas of demand. We have this area of demand over here, but again, right, 9:30, it's all good. We'll still be here, chat, for 9:30, and we can kind of see if we can look for a potential buy opportunity. Yeah. We got Jorge. Let's go, Jorge. What's up, my man? Let's take a look at GU, man. Let's take a look at GU. What's going on? Anyways, we'll come back to US 30. Like I said, looking at buys overall. This is a 15-minute order block. Yeah. And this is the 1 hour order block, which, I mean, that's assuming if it were to break past this zone, then we're looking at the market to come into this 1 hour. That's what I'm looking at, chat. Overall bias, looking for buys here for US 30. Let me know if you guys have any other questions as well, chat. Okay, let's look at GU. All right, what's going on with GU here, chat? So GU, on the weekly, we are bearish. And daily, we're bearish as well. All right, chat. So I'm just going to focus on some zones here first, and then we're going to take a look at this together and see what's happening. So this is a zone that I'm looking at here that's relevant. I don't want to look at zones that aren't relevant. We got Yadish. How many capital did you start with trading? Bro, honestly, I started with like 5K. And then I got into prop firms. Prop firms helped out a lot. That's why, like, before when I started with the 5K. Well, originally I started into Bitcoin. And we started with, what was it, 10K? We started with 10K in Bitcoin, and we got it up to 130K. And then from there, we grabbed about 5K, started with 5K in Forex, and then from there, I started building the account. And then from there, I started getting into like getting funded with over 400,000 in capital, funding capital. And then that's pretty much it. And then I've really just focused on slowly building personal capital, and then focus on the prop firms because I'm taking advantage of that, which I think is the most biggest opportunity for traders to take advantage of money that's not even theirs, and take advantage of the payouts, because most people don't have that kind of capital. You know what I mean, like 200K, 300K to play with. So being able to get the profits of having an account that is around that is huge. So I definitely do recommend taking advantage of prop firms. Big time for sure. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to get all these zones kind of marked off. I like to keep my charts clean, as you guys can tell. It's just cleaner that way. But yeah. So if we look at the 1 hour, we are definitely, you know, bearish on the 1 hour. Excuse me. If we look at kind of an order block, I guess you could say this would be an order block. I'm not sure. Kind of this zone could be a 1 hour order block zone here, but let's look at the 15-minute. We might have a little bit more cleaner. Yeah, there we go. I see. The thing is, I don't like the momentum. The momentum isn't as strong to the downside. What I would say, chat, is I would suggest that the market just gives us at least a retracement here for GU to this zone here, and then we could look to short it. You know, I like to ideally look for the market to give me some confluences with a nice order block or an area of supply or demand, just to kind of, you know, give us that momentum, right? So when the market is gradually pulling back into, let's say, assuming this was an order block here, into this zone, then there's a higher probability it'll reject from that area and we'll get a similar move, right? So, but if we look at it here on the 15-minute time frame, chat, or even on the 5 minutes, you can see what I'm talking about. The market is just in this downwards trend. It's not really indicating any sort of retracement. The problem is that the market is creating these lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. But more often than not, when the market's going like this, you don't want to sell at the lows. You want to wait for the market to grab liquidity, right? Once the market grabs its liquidity, it fuels up and then it continues to go down further, right? You don't want to do that. You don't want to sell at the bottom. You want to sell at the top. You want to sell at a premium price. You don't want to sell at a discount, right? So let me know in the chat if you guys understood that explanation on GU, guys. Also, guys, we're at 35 members here live with us, guys. Welcome to everyone that's new. If it's your first time here on the live stream, guys, remember we're live twice a day, every single day. So make sure you are subscribed, number one. Number two, make sure that post notification, that little bell icon, is activated, because trust me, you don't want to miss out on the content we're providing, plus the live streams. So yeah. And then also, let's get it to 35 likes, chat. If you guys want me to continue to come on here, like I said, we do this for absolutely free. There's traders out there that, you know, they get a little bit greedy and stuff, and they want to charge for like live streams like this. I don't think that's the route I want to go, but you know what I mean. If you guys are enjoying these free live streams, make sure you guys hit that like button. It does support the channel. So yeah, so that's what I'm looking at here for GU in terms of potential selling opportunities. Like I said, I wanted it to come up to this zone here. You could say, well, you know what, this is a 5-minute supply. So I mean, you can wait for it to come up to the zone and then go down further. That could be a possibility. But yeah, definitely don't want to be selling at the lows, chat. So what I'm going to do here, chat, I'm actually going to set an alert. I think this is due for an alert for sure. So definitely a decent setup. Gonna set an alert here for GU, and I think that we may be looking at good sells here for GU. Okay, so next let's focus on what other pairs you guys are looking at. Let me know in the chat. Euro USD. We got my man Cal in the house. Let's go. Let's take a look at Euro USD, chat. Euro USD. Okay. All right. So what's going on here with Euro USD? We had a little bit of a pullback here between 8 o'clock. Why did it pull back? Where did it pull back to? It's 13 pips. That's 12 pips. See, that's the only thing I don't like about Euro USD. You don't really get that much pips out of this move here, or any move really. Like just this massive move you see here, this bearish move is literally 30 pips. Like it's not like 80, 90 pips or something. You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing I don't like about Euro USD. So here's the deal. Market is still bearish, obviously. If we look at it from the weekly perspective, we are still bearish. Let's take a look at the daily chat. Let's see what's going on here. If we look at it from the daily perspective, chat, we actually did end up closing below this higher low. Even here, we were kind of bearish. So overall, everything's just really kind of indicating sells. It's just waiting for the right entry here. Yeah. Let's see. Let's just check if we have. I think we have some news as well. All right, chat. So we have some GBP news at 1 p.m., but that's about it. Like overall, looking pretty decent. Some US news around 12, which is orange folder. I mean, I don't really see that. I don't see that affecting it that much. Yeah, that's all I really see overall. But let's continue on here, chat. Let's continue on. Let's see what we could possibly find. Give me 1 second here, chat. Okay, yeah, so looking at your USD, the 4 hours looking bearish as well. The only thing that I see that kind of holds back my intention of potentially looking for sells is kind of this imbalance in the market. There's an imbalance here that, I mean, could and could not be filled. It really depends. The market's really close, right? So that's the only thing that would kind of keep me a bit, you know what I mean? I'd like to see how the market's going to react at this area of supply here where we have this beautiful push to the downside. If the market does pull back into this 1 hour supply zone, I'd like to see how that reacts there. If we go down to the 15-minute time frame, I'd also like to see if it's actually going to pull up to this 15-minute order block as well. So it's a refined zone here that is a 1 hour and 15-minute order block. This could be definitely a good sell zone here around this area, and I think that if we actually go back up to the 1 hour time frame, that is also an area of structure where the market has respected it as resistance in the past. If you kind of look at it from there, that is also a beautiful 1 hour resistance. So, you know, going in confluence, I think this could be a juicy sell here, chat. You know, based off of kind of my outlook in the market. And then we kind of go to the smaller time frames and look for a potential entry, right? But the market's so far away from this zone, we just have to patiently wait for it to come to this area, and then we could definitely look to short the market. Again, what I'm anticipating is the market to give me some sort of a slow gradual retracement until it comes into this order block over here, and then we could see a potential move to the downside here for this is Euro USD. All right. That is what I'm seeing, chat. This is what I'm seeing overall. Let me know your thoughts in the chat with what you guys think for Euro USD. But this is kind of my overall anticipation. A lot could change, but I do think that this could be a good sell. Just gotta wait patiently. I've set my alert here, chat, at 1.07921. Okay. And again, like I said, this is a 15 and 1 hour order block. So we've got a 15/1 hour order block. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look. I think you guys were talking about GJ. Like I said, personally, I do think that GJ is going to pull back, and even 1 hour, I guess you could say this is a 1 hour area. We've got a 1 hour order block here as well. Could the market pull back up? Yes, that could be a possibility. Let's go down to the 15 and see. That's also kind of a zone, but I don't like the momentum of it. But I would say this is a 1 hour order block for sure. There's no imbalances in the market, so I mean, it would just be a little bit more of a higher risk setup, but I think that we could look for shorts of these highs and see the market probably, you know, tap into this zone for potential sells here on GJ. Okay, that is what I'm seeing here overall, chat. Yes, let's go. We got TP. Let's go, aka Chica. I appreciate you, appreciate the support and love, and trust me, right back at you guys. And that's what I try to do, is just help you guys as much as I can and just share with you guys how I look at the markets. Like I've always said, everyone looks in the markets differently, and it's whatever you feel comfortable, whatever works for you, right? But let me know in the chat, at least, guys. Let me know in the chat if you guys are understanding how I look at the markets, if you guys are seeing what I'm talking about. Let me know in the chat if it's helpful, if you guys are finding it like in a way that's maybe giving you clarity or confirmation, just because then that way I get some feedback and I know, hey, you know what, you know, the team's enjoying it, they're enjoying the live streams, right? They're seeing the value in it. Okay, guys, let's take a look here and see what's going on with NASDAQ. So as you guys can see, we were looking at potentially NASDAQ to give us some sort of a retracement, but we know that longer term we are bullish. So, you know, getting some sort of a retracement is just not the case right now. We are quite bullish, which is insane to me, which is to be expected, but we need to be careful because the market could retrace at any given time, right? So we're just going to mark off our kind of higher time frame bias first, just to understand what we're looking at. So obviously the weekly is, it's very obvious, it's bullish. If we look at the daily time frame, chat, we are what? Creating higher highs and higher lows right here. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Could we get a retracement? Possibly, and then a continuation back down. Maybe down to this area here. Who knows? We have to wait and see. We can't try and predict the top or the bottom, right? But yeah. We got Daily Garinga. Great stuff here. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? Like we've family's growing day by day. But I like I said, I don't just want to just show with you guys just numbers and be like, hey, copy and paste this number and that's it. No, I want you guys to learn. I want you guys to avoid the mistakes I went through, which was a crap ton. Yeah. Trading's not easy, guys, but it's definitely rewarding once you get once it becomes like a second nature. Once you you already see it, you can't unsee it, if that makes sense. But yeah. So NASDAQ, again, going on the daily, it's obvious we're bullish. We want to go down to the 4 hour. And let me just mark this off first. And look at maybe potential entries for today. Let's see what may happen today. Obviously, we have to wait till 9:30, which we got about half an hour left, chat. Excuse me. 4 hours actually bullish. So we're going to actually... our focus is buys right now. We just want to see where the market could give us some sort of a retracement here for potential buys or long continuations. Okay, so if we look at NASDAQ right now, we can see that the 1 hour we had, let's see here, chat. We could say that the 1 hour, we've got kind of this order block here, but I want to see at the 15-minute if we have anything. Yeah, so see, look, this seems a little bit more realistic here on the 15-minute. We've got a 15-minute order block right here, chat, and this looks a little bit more attainable for me. I don't think it may pull down all the way down here, but at least in the 1 hour, we can understand that this is a 1 hour zone here that we're looking at if the market were to retrace that back, but I don't think it will. But we'll mark it off either way. US30 is looking cleaner. I'm just doing this because one of you guys was asking about it. I'd rather kind of look at US30. US30 is looking a little bit more cleaner in that sense. Okay, let's go back up to the 1 hour and see what we may potentially look at. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Well, this is a zone as well too, because we see a reaction here. I think it was on the 15. We hold support there as well, like a 15-minute support. Again, nothing major, but what I would say is just wait for the market to, grab some liquidity here, continue its gradual move down. What are we going to do is the market, once the market comes live, is it going to pull back into the zone, tap into our 15-minute order block, and then are we going to see a shift of overall structure to continue higher? Possibly, but we want it to pull back into our area of interest first. Are you guys understanding that so far, right? We wanted to pull back into our area of interest here, which would be this beautiful 15-minute order block, which could definitely give us a continuation to the upside. Yeah, that's really what I see. Like, this could be decent buys today. We just got to wait patiently and see, right? Because once the market opens, this could just literally just tank, right? And then all of a sudden it creates a massive wick, and then, we've got to see how it's going to react. So that is for NASDAQ. Let's take a look at S&P 5. Okay, so if we look at S&P 5, similar concept. We are super bullish at this point. It's kind of like a little bit risky, to be honest, buying at the highs. We had a beautiful, I think it was a buy last week here. Well, look at this. It pretty close. I didn't end up taking it, but it was an analysis. So let's clear the charts. This is kind of, let's start fresh here. Let's look on the weekly. Weekly is obviously bullish here. We got Echo Pink. Let's go. It looks like it wants to range. Yeah. Most likely it's going to be stuck in this range. We got TP. We'll take a look at odd NZD for you. Don't worry. We'll take a look at it for you. Guys, honestly, I'm not really liking it. It's pretty bullish, so we got to be very, very careful. Could get a retracement at any time, so that would be my only concern here. Like, the pullbacks are not, we're not getting much pullbacks here. Okay, so let's take a look here, chat. Let's see here on the 1 hour. So we've got a 1 hour area of demand here. If we look at the 15-minute, this is also a nice 15-minute area of demand. But to be honest, I'm just not really liking the overall kind of sentiment of the market here. So again, this would be the 1 hour. I mean, if we tap into the zone, great, but we're so far away from it that I don't think... Yeah, we're so far away from it that we'd have to wait and see what happens. Yeah. So far, honestly, chat, the only one that I really like is I'm really liking US30. US30 probably looks the most cleanest out of all of them. But we're going to have to wait and see if it ends up reacting to this 15-minute order block, or if it's going to end up reacting to this 1 hour order block that we have here. So it really just depends which one it wants to react to. Yeah. We're going to have to wait and see. Let me just adjust this a little bit better. Yeah, so we have the 1 hour order block and 15-minute order block that I'm kind of interested in. Yeah, for potential buy positions. Just gotta wait and see how it's gonna react here. We got Echo Pink. So what do you think about how you feel about overall state about indices? To be honest, I do think that with everything there needs to be some sort of retracement. This year, 2024, they've been overall pretty bullish. I don't really I used to trade indices when I first initially started trading, and then just recently I've been kind of getting back into them. But I do think that there's going to be probably a little bit more of a bigger pullback. Obviously, there needs to be a big catalyst, like a big event. But I do hear that 2024, there's going to be a lot of stuff coming up, like financially, and there's a lot of things that could happen potentially. Again, we got to think positively, right? But chat overall, there's a lot of things that are happening, right, in the world. So there's a higher probability that we could get all of a sudden a massive crash, flash crash type of thing that could happen. So we just got to trade cautiously. If anything, if the US dollar were to crash or have a massive setback, well, we would know in this case that gold gold would be gaining strength like crazy, right? So I mean, really trading any of these instruments or trading gold, we just got to trade with it cautiously. One thing that I've really learned over the years, chat, as well too, is not trying to catch the entire move, but instead focusing on catching a piece of the move. That's probably my best advice I can give you guys, is catch one piece of the move. Don't focus on catching the entire move, or don't focus on trying to catch the top or trying to catch the bottom, which a lot of people think, oh, this is the bottom. And it's like, well, not really, man. Like, how do you know, right? And the thing is, a lot of people get burnt because they get into this mindset where they're like, okay, I'm only looking for buys. I'm only looking for buys. But realistically, I'd be only looking for buys you know, once we reach these zones here. If it invalidates here, then my next zone I'm looking for buys is here. And if it invalidates that zone there, I'm no longer looking for buys, right? So my overall bias just starts changing, right? If we start kind of changing structure and we start looking to sell, then I'm open to the fact that the market, you know, instead of me looking for buys now, I'm open to the fact that the market sentiment has shifted, right? Problem is, a lot of traders, they have this mindset, so they start looking at all these zones down here and they're like, well, you know, it could still reject from here and here, and I'm looking to, you know, if it breaks this 1 hour supply, then it's this next area here or this area right here. And you're always kind of stuck with that same bias and that same, like, you're always looking for what you want. But you have to understand that the market could shift at any given time, and the market sentiment can completely turn around. So that's stuff that you got to keep in mind, in the back of your mind always. We're going to take a look at odd NZD for Chica here, aka TP. Let's take a look at odd New Zealand here for our member here. Let's see what we got there. And by the way, guys, if you guys are new here for the first time, come and say hi in the chat. Like, don't be shy. Come and say hi. Let us know where you're joining us from, like what country. Love to get to know you guys, and yeah, kind of go from there. Remember, we're live twice a day. We're gonna be live later today at 7:30 p.m. during Asian session. And yeah, guys, and if you guys want to trade with me as well, make sure you guys also check out my VIP Inner Circle. Lots of new features gonna be added in as well too. Like, it's really cool to be a part of it, and we've got lots of other stuff that are coming out. Maybe some potential even live trading stuff that I'm focusing on, which would be pretty cool. But yeah, anyways, if you want to become a VIP member, take advantage of our current promotion that we've got right now. The link is in the video description below for that, if you want to become a VIP member and trade with me and my students. So let's take a look at odd NZD. What are we looking at odd NZD here, chat? So if we look at odd NZD here from the weekly perspective, we are technically looking at potential sells, right? We had actually broken these lows, and you know, kind of the highest high point was here. You know, overall, we could literally see that we are looking at potential sells here. But 1 second here, I just want to make sure that we are structure wise, we are looking to potentially sell off here. So technically, even here, chat, on the weekly, we are still technically bullish, believe it or not. So technically speaking, we are still technically bullish because we haven't broken below this low here, okay? And even if I were to do it from the body here, we still haven't broken below it. So the weekly is still technically bullish, right? And again, these are things that a lot of people don't teach you these things, and it took me a crap ton of time and money to learn this stuff. So, I mean, pay attention. It's up to you guys. Let's see here. We got Daily Garina, US Miami. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's so cool. I got family there. That's pretty cool. I'd like to move there one day. I like Florida for sure. Well, speaking of Florida, I don't know. Well, you guys can't see my tabs, but I was literally, speaking of Florida, I was literally looking at Naples. So you could literally see what I was looking at here on my other tab. You guys can't see my tabs, but you can see that we were looking at potential areas, you know what I mean? We're looking at Cape Coral, Naples, kind of around that zone. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we got family over there. We'll see what happens. It's kind of hard for us to get the green card over there in Canada as Canadians, so we do have like a nice there's like a treaty with Canada and US or we can go and live there for 6 months without a visa or whatever. We don't need a visa to get in the States, but if we want to stay there, we can only stay there for 6 months, and then after we have to go back and then do that every year. But for me, I would probably want to move back permanently. That's the goal. That's what we want. We want a really calm area, to be honest. Like, we're not really like, you know, we're still, like, I would consider ourselves still young. Like, we're in the late 20s, like early like we're moving on to the 30s. So it's like, we don't really want party. We want kind of like family, you know, start our family, take things nice and easy. So just looking for somewhere safe, calm, you know what I mean? Let's go. We got Ted. Florida's getting expensive, but I live in the Miami area. Reason why I started trading 3 months ago to make a living and leave my 9 to 5. That's amazing, bro. That's amazing. That's just the way it is. Daily Green in Naples, nice, really calm area. Yeah, that's what I want. We got Chica. I got family in Florida. Yes, that's amazing. I got family in Florida too. That's what I'm saying. I got my one cousin. She's in what's the area called? West Palm Beach or something. She's pediatrician over there. So she lives there. She likes it. I got another cousin that lives in, I forget what city he lives in. He used to be in Miami. He's not in Miami anymore. He's like an hour away from Miami. Anyways, I don't know, somewhere. But yeah, guys, I don't know. It's just, I'd like to see how we could, I think we might have to go with the investor visa. But you have to invest like $100K to actually get the green card. So it's a little bit complicated, which sucks. But I like that with Canada and US, we do have that treaty, that kind of like agreement where as Canadians, we can stay there for 6 months out of the year, which I think some people, like, you're only allowed like 30 days or something like that. So I do think that is an advantage, which is nice. But yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna focus on some other things here, like on AUD NZD. Let's take a look here on AUD NZD and see what we're potentially looking at. We got Chico. We should move there and have as a community for 6 months and have meetups. Of course, that's the goal. We'll see if we do a meetup for sure. Once the channel, once we get like at least like, let's get it to at least like, I would say 20,000 subscribers, like family members. I think that's gonna be definitely a little bit larger group for us to get some meetups going up and stuff. So okay, guys, look at GJ has also pulled back, but before we look at GJ, let's continue and finish off here with AUD NZD. So again, like I was telling you guys, if we look at it, this is the daily. We are looking quite let's see here, wait one sec. Yes, we are bearish here. And if we look at the 4 hour, give me 1 second here. Okay, so let's focus on here. We've got the 4 hour time frame. What are we looking at here on the 4 hour? We are definitely bearish here overall, chat. So then let's see if we can go down to the smaller time frames. We are looking for, let's see here, sells technically here, because we're looking for sells, but we have to keep in the back of our mind that on the higher time frame, we are on the weekly time frame, we are bullish. So just keep that in the back of our minds, chat. Okay. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. Not sure what's going on here, but give me 1 second. 1 second here. All right, are you guys able to see me now? It should be good. I just closed some tabs and we should be good. Log style, Kevin, GBP odd. We'll take a look at GBP odd, my man. Guys, we got 35 likes. Let's get it to 40 likes, chat. Let's get it to 40 likes. And let me just clear off here. I just want to make sure everything's good here in this sense. We should be good, guys. It won't be lagging anymore. I just had my Zoom. That's why I was lagging a bit. I had the Zoom application active, so that's why I was like throwing it off. Let's go back up to the 4 hour. Let's see on the 4 hour if there's any zone that I want to keep my eye on here for. Let's see. I mean, where it's currently at right now, it is like it is an area of structure here, chat. But let's see. We should be good now. Let me know in the chat if you guys are good. Or you guys are able to see me now. It shouldn't be lagging anymore. So just let me know if it's good. The lag should be gone, guys. The lag should be gone. Okay, so now, actually, let's go back up to the 4 hour. Okay, so looking at the 4 hour here, there is another zone here. Let's go up to the daily. This is a daily actually area too. All right, chat. So there's a few things that I'm looking at here for odd NZD that are looking pretty decent. We've got an order block here, which is on the 1 hour time frame. Okay, we have a 1 hour order block, and we have price slowly, gradually coming into our zone here. If we look at the 15-minute time frame, this is also a zone where the market has rejected in the past. I like the overall structure. Everything's kind of looking pretty decent for sells. If we look at the 5 minute, we are kind of stuck in a range, but I'd like to see the market grab liquidity first and see if it grabs some liquidity. Once we get a break of this zone here. So I'm setting my alert here, chat, at about 1.06416. Okay, setting my alert there for potential sells. I gotta see, because the market could grab liquidity first, and we'll have to wait, see how it reacts there. But assuming, like, let's say even if you were to enter aggressively here, which would be an aggressive entry, let's say we set, let's say we do a 10 pip stop loss. Actually, you know what? Let's do a 12 pip stop loss just to give it a little bit above these highs. Again, not a lot of pips out of this setup, but even if you were to target here, that'd be 26 pips. If we were to target these lows, about 45 pips. We're not really risking that much, so that's not bad, chat, like for a potential setup. But I would just say just wait for confirmation. But yeah, this looks pretty good for odd NZD. We're gonna take a look at as well GBP odd for Kevin. Shout out to my man Kevin here asking for GBP odd. Let's take a look at GBP odd, my man. So GBP odd, again, we had this beautiful impulse of the highs. Market came back down, breaking down below these lows. Yeah, it's looking bearish. Like, if anything, I would say just wait for the market to grab liquidity. Wait for it to come to this order block, 1 hour order block there. See how it reacts to that zone. But yeah, I would say just see how it reacts to this 1 hour order block here. And then see if we get good potential sells from there. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at there, chat. All right. I wouldn't sell from here. Just wait for the market to come up higher. You could sell it at a premium price. You could sell it around this zone here, chat. And then we're looking for potential sells. Again, we do like a 15 pip stop. And then we would just target the lows. That's about 49 pips. So this is another good setup. I'm going to set my alert here, chat. This is another decent setup here at 1.93694. Looking at potential sells here for GBP odd, okay? And just another confirmation here, chat. Let me just clear this off because this looks a little bit messy. I was gonna mention this is also a 1 hour resistance here, chat. So if the market were to pull back here, this was another zone where the market most likely will respect this area. So we just need for it to pull back into this zone here, and then we should be looking for good sells here for GBP odd. Let me know what you guys think. That's kind of what I'm looking at overall. Okay, so yeah, let's continue. So let's go back to gold. Let's see what's happening with gold, and then we'll look at US 30 once we have the market open. So as you guys can see, we were ranging. As you guys know, I told you guys I wanted a sense of direction. We actually finally got that direction. If we go down to the 15-minute time frame, you can see the manipulations quite real. So now what I would like to say is I want to see if the market could pull back into this this 15-minute order block, or even the 5-minute order block. If we got a 5-minute order block, which would be probably around this zone here. See if we could reject this area here for potential sells, or even here. I wouldn't be surprised if the market actually pulls back into that zone right there. Yeah, let's see here, chat. There's an imbalance here in the market as well. So let's see if that imbalance gets filled. By the way, welcome for everyone that's just joining us for the first time, guys. If you're new to the family, make sure you're subscribed below. Make sure the notification bell is turned on. We're live twice a day. So in the mornings between 7:30 and 8 a.m. we're here, as well as in the afternoons, again, 7:30 p.m. So make sure you guys join the family. Also, make sure you guys join our free Telegram group, guys. We have a free Telegram community. I'm going to just actually put it in the polls here for those that haven't joined in our Telegram. You can see the link is in the video description below for that as well. All right, let's take a look at GJ, guys, because I saw the alert go off. Okay, so GJ, like I said, it's most likely going up to that area of supply on the 1 hour. 15-minute just doesn't look as clear, but on the 1 hour, it sure does. Let's see how it reacts to that zone. You know, and I have certain parameters I look for. So we'll have to wait and see what the market does. I will keep you guys updated for those that are in my VIP. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, GG's about to tap in, coming close to our zone. Like I said, chat, we're going to move this here. This is kind of the idea. And I can leave this here for you guys. And again, doing like a nice 15 pip stop, doing like a low risk, even just targeting the lows, chat. Like that's the idea, just targeting the lows. Remember, we're not looking to catch the entire move. We're looking to just catch a snippet of the market. And literally the idea is literally 50% of the order block here, chat. We could do a 15 pip stop loss or a 20. And then, like I said, just target the lows here, chat, at about 67 pips. Okay. And like I said, I will be updating my VIP members on this if everything aligns with my entry. I'll probably just delete that. That's not necessary there. Anyways, but yeah. And then I'll set this here as like a TP alert. But yeah. But yeah, guys. We got my man Stefan. We got Eco, we got Lowland gold going wild. Yes, Jim, Seka. Guys, welcome to everyone that's new as well, guys. Like, I appreciate you all very much. Our family's almost at 7,000 subscribers, guys. Can you believe that? 7,000 family members. Insane. What does it say? We got my man Stefan here. Great channel. Thanks. I'm definitely going to joining up the service that you guys have. That's amazing, bro. I look forward to having you there. Like I said, honestly, our focus is just to help everyone and help our students as much as possible, especially those that are serious, those that are really serious about trading. You know, like myself, where I didn't care at the moment. I didn't care how much I had to spend, how much time I had to spend, but I really wanted to figure this stuff out. I really wanted to understand this language. Best advice is the best investment is in yourself. Like, that's the best thing you could do. And yeah, like fast forward, like, you know, 6 years later, obviously it took a lot longer because I had to figure it out on my own. You know, I was able to quit my 9-to-5 job, right? So maybe it creates a right shoulder. We got Daily Grin, maybe it creates a right shoulder. Are you talking about GJ? I don't see like a head and shoulders pattern formation, but yeah, for sure, it definitely has to create the right shoulder. Essentially, that's a good way of looking at it, for sure. I would say just wait for the market to tap in and then do something like that. Okay, that's what I want you guys to look out for. We got Stefan looking at USD CAD on the 1 hour and 4 hour for a pullback, and then odd CAD. Let's take a look at USD CAD, my man. I haven't seen USD CAD in a bit. Let's see here. So yeah, this was the USD CAD win we had. Excuse me. Last week we had this win. This is a good win on the live stream as well. I wanted to actually do. Did I do it? It was this. I did the video. It's CAD JPY that I want to do the video on. Let's see. Okay. So USD CAD is definitely looking like we may get a nice impulse to the upside. You know, we just even pulled back right now on our kind of like an order block here at this zone here. Do you see how the market came up, grabbed liquidity of the highs? So like, if anything, I would say we'd look at buys above this zone here. So we'd be looking at potential buys once it comes up to this zone here. we're already getting the rejection. I would say do like a 20 pip stop, and if we go up to the 1 hour, I would definitely target like this high up here, if not this high up here. That'd be a good potential setup, you know, with managing your risk overall. But overall, you can see that it did tap into that 15-minute order block right here, like barely, but it did. We grabbed liquidity essentially. But I wouldn't enter necessarily yet. I would say, yeah, the overall, we are in a pullback here on the higher time frames. We are still technically bearish though. Yeah, we are still technically speaking in a bearish momentum, but overall structure wise we're bullish now, but the momentum's still somewhat bearish. So it's up to you how you want to look at it. If you want to like kind of do like an intraday trade, you can find something potentially once we kind of get a break of the highs here, but if you're looking for like a swing trade, it still is technically a little bit bearish. But overall, if we look at the 4 hour, we did actually close above this high, so we are bullish even on the 4 hour. So it may be looking like we may start looking to the upside. Yeah, and so we could see we have a beautiful break of structure, you know, right there, and the market pulled back, right, grab liquidity, and now we're looking to potentially continue to the next high up here. This is not bad. This is looking pretty good. Let's take a look at US30. What ended up happening here for US30 though, chat? So let's start everything here. Let's restart everything. Okay, so are we going to tap into, did we tap in here? What's going on here? Let's go. So we pushed the upside, that's great. But are we going to tap into this 15 OB? Other than the fact that it did tap into that zone here, chat. Let's see if we are. A break of structure here, chat. Let's see if the market knocks out this liquidity here. It's reacting to that that zone right there, that 5-minute order block. To patiently wait for the market to come back into the zone, chat. We'll have to wait and see. And then, like I said, we definitely be looking at buys. We just got to wait. Didn't tap into our zone that we'd like. We have the alert here set. We just got to wait patiently, though. So I'll put the alert here. Put this here as well. Chat, also, now that you guys are here with me, I wanted to mention as well, if you haven't already, go follow me on my new Instagram. The link is in the video description below for that, or you can see the username. My username is at the top. This is pedrofx. I have the verification badge. Everything's been transferred over from my other account finally, so make sure you guys go follow me on there. Again, my username is pedrofx. I do giveaways as well. I have a new giveaway coming up very soon. As well as once we reach 10,000 family members, 10,000 subscribers, also going to be looking to doing another giveaway as well. So make sure you guys go follow me on there right now if you haven't already. If you want to also know what I'm up to, like my day-to-day life, kind of just sharing my journey. I'm honestly the most active on Instagram and on YouTube. So make sure you guys go follow me there if you haven't. The link is, if it's easier for you, the link is in the video description, or you could just type it out at the top. You'll see it at the top of the stream right there with the Instagram logo. But yeah, that's pretty much it, chat. That is it for this morning. I'm gonna share, if I do see any trade ideas, I'm gonna share it with my VIP students. So if you want to become a VIP member, you're more than welcome to take advantage of the discount that I have going on right now. Prices are set to increase. So make sure you guys join in at this price. I think I have about 4 spots left that I'm going to be leaving it at that price. And then I'm going to just be putting it back up to regular price. So if you are interested in becoming a VIP member, via that be yearly membership or the monthly, doesn't really matter. Take advantage, guys. And also, like, you know, focus in, lock into your trading and take it seriously, guys. Because, you know, just think about starting something like let's say trading, and you do it for 2-3 months and then you just give up. You just wasted 3 months, right? Instead, be serious. If you're serious about your trading, check out my VIP, join in, work with me and the students together, and I can help you guys level up your trading and grow as a person and go from there, guys. All right, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys. Also, take advantage of these live streams. They're absolutely free. I try to provide as much value as possible. I'm telling you, other traders don't give out this much value, not because it's me, I'm not saying that, but in all sincerity, when I first started, I would never get this much information when I would follow live streams, when I would follow other traders. And if anything, when they were doing the trades live streams, they would always just be like, oh guys, look, we caught 8 pips, we caught 5 pips. Like, they would never really focus on quality setups. So I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, but what I'm saying is you'll notice the difference. You'll see the trades that we take. You'll see the setups. You've seen the setups we've taken in the past on the live streams, and those that are in my VIP have seen it as well. Obviously, right now, in general, the markets, you know, it's the beginning of the year. This week will be definitely much better. But what I'm saying is, like, January wasn't the greatest month. Despite that, we were still able to be, you know, in the positives in that sense. But still, right? It's nothing that don't go hard on yourself because you had a crappy month last month. Keep in mind that Januaries are typically that bad, right? So it is to be expected, essentially. Other than that, guys, I'll see you guys later today anyways. I'll leave the charts here, so if I do see anything kind of arise with this specific pair, I'll let you guys know and I'll update the live stream. But other than that, like I said, any other setups that I see, I will be sending it to my VIP members, okay? Just because I got to be fair, right? So I try to be fair with you guys and the members as well, okay? I appreciate you guys. Make sure you follow me on Instagram. Don't forget that. I'm trying to I had a bunch of followers on my old account, and now I'm starting from 0, which kind of sucks ass, but it is what it is. But at least with the new Instagram account, I'm just focusing on Forex, because a couple years back, way back, I used to do Shopify dropshipping. So I had a lot of Shopify followers and a lot of like supplier followers, like all this stuff. And so anyways, I've separated that and I've just focused on my new Instagram, which is just with my trading, Forex, and all that type of stuff. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys later. I'll leave the charts here, and God bless.
Thank you.